Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down to the rail. Mr. Expedient. Deep stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hole to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby championship. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. He's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel wins six. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 18 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who are the hot jocks and trainers? Well, jockey Jorge Carreño. Well, those wins are kind of wrong up there. Let's see if those will get changed, because we know that Antonio Whitehall is still on top. He has 20 wins. Jockey Jorge Carreño, I think he's up to 17 now, as he had 2 wins on both Jared Brown trained horses in back-to-back races. There we go. And then also Sven Balrup had a good day. He had 2 wins, but unfortunately, Sven Balrup is off all his mounts this evening. So on the jockey side, Antonio Whitehall still on top with 20. Jorge Carreño behind him with 17, and Demario Bino in third with 15. On the trainer side, Jerry Gorno on top with 15, with Tom Gardapi Jr. and Jared Brown, after having the 2 wins yesterday, tied for second. Stretch speed really hasn't been what you wanted the last couple of days.
No, yesterday only 1 gate to wire. Most were stalkers. Even some deeper closers ended up coming in the last race, and then there's another one mid-pack. The other one of Jared Brown's horses sat near the back and circled. So interesting. I had the track playing a couple lengths slow, but of interesting with the 2-year-olds, we had our first 2 2-year-old races. They ran to par, so that's actually an above par performance. So I think it's potential that we might see a a couple stake horses in there that ran. I liked how they ran. I think you're going to see some of them improve even more. So really looking forward to that. We've got a bunch of condition races today, so it's a little bit different. One really good filly and mare optional claimer that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah,
definitely. Sitting right there. We've got some chalk out there, some favorites out there, but I think a couple could get beat. The pools have been big. We've got to find a way to make everybody money.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Let's start things off. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're only going to go the 4.5 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
5.5.
Oh, 5.5.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's 2-year-olds again with the 2-year-old races yesterday.
Well, you were just testing to see if I was paying attention. Yes, 5.5.
Way to go, Stretch. You were.
Yeah, I was. Well, it's a big day today. We got our show parlay that we've been very successful lately.
Oh, yeah. I've just been on fire with the show parlay.
Blame your family.
I think we should up it to $20.
All right. Maybe. Yes, we will. Okay. Here we go.
Let's gamble
Let's start with our top selections here. We're both of our top selections. The one horse. This horse has ran 2 very good races. I found it doesn't have to go to the lead. I was in a tough. The only negative here is might be in a tough spot. Will the rider send or not? And I think if gets the right spot, the figures there makes the big drop in class relief. Not a big claiming price, so it's not like you're trying to sell the horse. So I do like that. If it gets any breather early, watch out. I think the horse is going to be tough to beat. Then it becomes the rest of how the others are going to be there. I went to the 3 as my second selection. Makes the cut back in class. Has won off the pace before. Is 3 to 6 in the at the distance. If there is pressure, the race goes a little bit different. I think this horse is at worst in a part of the exactor, or even a bit of an upset for the win. And then the last one, I bet this horse last time, ran exactly how I had hoped he would do that, stalked and take over. Does need to improve a little bit, but I just like that this horse's game, how he's been running, a couple real nice races. That puts him in the mix. Let's go 1, 3, and 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 1, Terawatt. Won the 10-on-3 lifer, beating Papa Oscar Whiskey, who came back to win the 10-on-2 lifer in the very next start, and then went into a really tough allowance race. After that, Terawatt went into 75 wide open, battled it out with Little Toe every step of the way, and ended up tiring late down the lane. But that was going 6 furlongs. Gets a cut back to 5.5. This race is chock full of speed, and I think the advantage will be the inside draw in here and the cutback in distance. So I also think that Terawatt is the one to beat. I also like number 2, Doug's Pal. What a great debut for 2023. The horse got beat by Drop a Caribou, who that was the 3rd consecutive win for that horse. And Doug's Pal had the lead every step of the way, only to get caught really late at 6 furlongs. Again, another horse cutting back to the 5.5 furlong distance. So I think that's going to make him even tougher and a top 2 play for me. And I do like number 3, CC's Kitten, also taking a drop from 7,500. Like number 1, Terawatt, coming out of a couple of semi-route races, going the 7. Both times at the allowance in 7,500 and showing speed. This will be different kind of speed. I think this horse might come off the pace today. And if it does do that, the other 4 battle, that definitely will increase his chances. But I'm giving you 1, 2, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. What do you like?
Yeah, is the question you would know, being that you're with the commission? Yep. Is this the first time this bunch has gone around the 2 turns?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's what I thought. And in my notes it says makes it even tougher because it's good that I checked it out. I didn't miss it this time. That a lot of these kind of struggle a little bit going the 2 turns. A lot of unknowns going. So I'm going to start with the 3. This horse was the controlling speed last time. Should be controlling speed again, but Diane's Rush is the type of horse that was improving. So this horse was 2.5 lengths better than the rest of the field. So for me, this is my last shot. I'm going to take her in this condition. If she doesn't win, that's it for me. But gate to wire, that's how she's going to try to win it for sure. And then I'll go to my second choice, which I'm just disappointed what I'm about to see.
Yeah?
So
I
Barbie's
knew
Quest.
this was coming, Stretch.
Yeah, as you should. You should just, I'm not mad. I'm just embarrassed right now with this second selection. Anyway, my second selection makes sense because Barbie's Quest always finishes second or thirds, 10 seconds, 10 of 30 at the track. This horse has looked pretty good, made up a nice closing run last time. I expect basically the same thing that's going to happen. The horses are going to go out. You're going to see Barbie's Quest coming late, and then you're going to hear the announcer say, getting up for second, Barbie's Quest. And then you'll hear about it after the race. Next, my third selection is the 4, Dazzling Gold. Why did I take this one? This horse is 5 of 7 at the distance. And so where some of the others are just haven't proven anything, this is a tough race. I'm not a big fan of it. All I know is I would not take the 2 first. Go ahead, Kirt. 3, 2,
Well, I think there is a lot of speed in here. Yes, Prairie Magic is 6 furlong speed, but as they're stretching out today to 7.5, I don't think Prairie Magic is going to go real fast. And if she doesn't, Valente can show speed, Dazzling Gold can show speed, True Kate has a little bit of stalking speed, and HD's Hope also offers a bit of speed to the race. But what Barbie's Quest brings, no speed, but a lot of experience at the distance, has more experience than all the other horses combined, and Barbie's Quest has a big late kick. I really like that race first time out when it did get beat by Maybella and True Kate. Last time out, sat near the back and did stay there. But again, those were sprint races. Now they get to stretch out to the 7.5. And with all the speed that is in here, and a lot of it is unproven going around 2 turns, that's why today I think is Barbie's Quest day. I also like number 3, Prairie Magic. Yes, didn't do well at the distance, but look who it went against when it did go 7.5 furlongs. Yeah, that's Hidden Grace and Melisandre. You are not going to beat those ones. Those are upper stake horses, and the top stake horses, they were on the grounds. Hidden Grace, now retired. Melisandre, she's still running lights out in the older fillies and mares category. So Prairie Magic has a shot to steal it. But I just think there's a lot of pace, and I'm going to round out with True Kate. Has been running good races all year long. Has a second and a third place finish in the last 2. So I think is going to sit back just in front of Barbie's Quest. So I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering for this $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going 6 furlongs. Stretch number 6, Super Doro Stretch. Who do you got in here?
All right, we're going to go to the 5. I liked this horse last time, more to be in the money, and it because I thought the race was a little bit too short. Gets a second start over the track, gets an extra furlong to run at. Last time, if you watch the replay, made a really nice late close. Actually, was dropped back and then finished well, and just easily got second. I think if the horse doesn't lose touch, and the track is playing the right, how it was the first 2 days, could be right there. I think I'm going to get a fair price to use him. And then your top pick, my second pick, I like this horse. It's going to be used in all my sequence bets, is you get the cutback. I tried to show speed in the last 2, and it didn't really work. I'm kind of hoping that this horse might be able to stalk. Last time, it was pressuring, and I think with that cutback can get that nice trip. Take a look at 2 back. It was in the 10 on 2. That was a pretty solid field. And then let's go to the 3 as the third selection. It's the notes say broke a step slow. Sure, maybe a step slow. I didn't think it was a real factor. Hasn't run back to that race that was the 9-length winner. But my key on this horse, my notes is if this horse gets the lead by himself, it's much, much tougher. And if he does get the lead, then watch out. So these are one of these type of horses that you have to guard against by probably using it as a bit of a saver. So let's go 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, I got the same 3 stretch, different order. My boy Christian. I really like that middle move it made last time out. Was not going to beat Runaway Hurricane, who was just so much the best in there. But I don't think the horse really liked the distance, even though all it ran was route races when it was in Ontario at Woodbine and Fort Erie. But the 2 races before that, absolute lights out, great races against Drop a Caribou, who I said won 3 in a row. Papa Oscar Whiskey had a win in a second at the $10,000 level. So my boy Christian fits really well in here. Tactical speed, I think will be sitting just off the pace, and that'll be very valuable. So I gave him my top play. Number 3, Pioneer Town. I think this might be the speed. So that's why I put this horse in second. If he does get loose, I still think that my boy Christian is going to be hot on his heels, but I think Pioneer Town will go a lot farther and stick around. So he's in second. And Jambi, I did like that close last time out, as Stretch did. So I'm rounding it out with the 5. I'm digging 4, 3, and 5. Now on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering and allowance, non-2 lifer. 4 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go the 6 furlongs, and this should be a massive favorite, Stretch.
Yeah, you could say deservingly so. The horses had 3 solid races, 2 of which lost to some very good horses, both tough losses. If it runs back to either one of those races, this horse, I think, just wins and kind of opens up. It's going to be catch him if you can. My only little concern is after 2 tough losses like that, will the horse regress? And so my only hesitance to make it my top best bet of the day, but it's an absolute must-use. I don't know if you can bet it to win because, like you said, it's going to be a
2 to 5.
Correct, big favorite. So I'll go to, so let's move on to my second pick. I've decided to go to the 6-horse back-to-back stake races. I just couldn't get the lead with those horses at trying to chase Chicago's Gray. That's impossible. And then also ran a race again to run third to Saxon Saga, and neither one of those are in here. So I'm going to give this horse another chance, just because I think the horse is back to where he belongs, and so stalking trip potentially right behind the 1, and then got to take the 5. Why wouldn't I? Call the cops. It's more of a sentimental play. I picked him 3rd last time, picking him 3rd again. He'll sit back. We show that he can close a little bit. I don't think he can beat the top 2, but I'm not leaving out Call the Cops. 165.
Yeah, I also like number 1, Jeff Fafad. This horse is the speed of the race. I don't think it'll regress. The horse that beat it last time out, My Noah, was a 10,000 non-2 lifer coming from Oaklawn Park, and just getting beat at Oaklawn Park, not well beaten. So actually ran absolutely huge. The defeat the time before was against another maiden who won by 9. So that was the match race, and just got caught in the final strides. So I think goes wire to wire in here. I also like number 3, One Sky. They take the blinkers off today, which it ran without last year and ran very well. And they add Lasix, and we've seen a lot of horses over the last 3 weeks get first-time Lasix after not having it, and they've run really, really well. So I think One Sky won't be on the front end. That's all the 1 in here. So I think it'll be in a stalking effort, and that's where you want to be, and trying to take a late charge. So that's why I'm taking for second. And number 4, Discovery Peak, is a router coming from Lone Star. Ran some really good races back-to-back to break the maiden and run 3rd after taking the big drop in class last time out. Ran on the turf, and horse didn't like it at all with the raising class also. I'm throwing that race out. I think this horse is much better than that race. Watch for that as a deep closer, and I'm giving you 1, 3, and 4. Now we're carrying on to race number 5, an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Extrema. Number 6, Wait a Sec, Make the Jockey. Jorge Carreño, Stretch. Wow, this is a great one to watch.
I agree with you, absolutely. This is the one I'm looking forward to the most today. I know it's a smaller field, but we've got the same 3 in the same order. That doesn't mean it's as easy as that, I don't think. I think this race is a bit of a jockey's race of who battles who early on, or does somebody get loose. I kind of decided that the 4 would probably be able to stalk outside and decide to see what happens in front of her, and then tries to make a big run. She has that middle move. Last time I thought that she was kind of stuck on the rail, and the slop was that. She didn't look comfortable, didn't look like her race she did the first time that she won big. So I'm giving her another chance. I just like how she ran all of last year. Not going to give up on her on one average race. And then we'll go to the 6. Had to pick this one second because she can do both. She can stalk or go right to the lead. So 2 very game races, workout coming in. The keeps are ready to go. Just a matter if the 5 goes out, sits, 6 can sit just off and try to make a run. If not, could end up on the lead and just kind of keep going. 5's my third one. Last race expected to win. That was just a kind of a cakewalk. We both kind of thought the race before was impressive at showing that much speed. Really good race, and 4, 6, and 5, but all 3 of them can win.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the order too. French Rose, I agree, did not fire in that race. Was 7th, looks horrible, but got beat by 3 lengths. So didn't get beat by much. They hadn't raced back. They didn't go in the next stakes race, the La Vérendrye. They waited it out, worked the horse twice since then. So obviously something was wrong because French Rose should have been in the La Vérendrye. So they took their time. They waited, hoped that this race would come back, and it ended up coming back. They hit a short field today at least, and I think French Rose will come back with a bang. So definitely has a big shot. Number 6, Wait a Sec, has done no wrong in 2 outings. Beat Kate's Princess in the first level allowance, duking it out with her and then drawing away in the comeback race. Had to sit back as the speed was hot on the front and made a good late charge from off the pace, only to get beaten by a half a length in the end. So Wait a Sec is sitting on a win, and today can definitely be the day. And what a sharp workout coming in 47 and 4. And the 5, Miss Z, the gas pedal was stuck last time. Horse went to the front fast and just kept on going, tired down the lane, but everything behind her got tired as they tried to chase after her in those fast fractions. But unfortunately today, French Rose and Wait a Sec, I think will be about a length and a half off her, no matter how fast she goes. So it's going to be a lot tougher for her to try and go wire to wire. So I'm giving you 4, 6, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 6, an allowance race. 4 3 and up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. We are awaiting a rider change on number 2, Favorite Light. Stretch, this one gets a little more wide open.
It does. It's a good maiden race, and you can go in lots of directions. I understand the directions with your selection. I've decided to go as the 5 as my top selection. Will probably be the favorite. Drops into a maiden race after a couple stake races. It was not beating those top 2 horses, and even a couple of the invaders from Alberta, yeah. So I think if he runs back evenly to those previous races, that puts him right to the winner's circle. That Chicago lost the previous race, basically didn't lose any lengths. The last late race with Chicago Gray and the Golden Boy lost lengths, but everybody basically lost lengths to that one. So no stakes race runners in here, so I'm going to go with that one.
And no winners.
And no win, and no, that would make sense, yes, because, yes, thank you for pointing that out to me.
No problem.
And let's go to the Bombs Away horse in here, and this is the 9. How could I take this one? It's the Bombs Away Stretch's play of the day. Okay, so the first race, if you watch the replay, the horse made a late close, and then the next start, I didn't mind him coming in, decided to show speed. And so clearly that didn't work. So I like that they tried something different. So now they can decide probably the close might be the better thing to do. There is some speed in here. If this horse runs back to the race in the first start, certainly could be right there. Morning line 30-1. I think this horse has a shot to at least be in the try. And then I'll give you the 7 because this horse, you know what you're going to get. It's 5 of 9 at ASD running third, 7 of 9 in the money. This is probably a good horse for you to bet to show if you're still going by race 6. Yeah, you don't actually,
because I won't be alive.
Yeah, so you don't really have to worry about it. But anyway, so it's an even run horse. Don't think can win it. 5-9-7.
Yeah, I ended up going to the speed of the race. I don't see a ton in here, so I went to number 2, Favorite Light. Look at the horses in the last 2 this horse had to try and duke it out with. Well, Chicago's Gray the first time, not easy, and this horse sat a couple lengths off. 4 lengths off on a hot half mile in 46 and 3, and then ended up fading as it did all the work in the race. And then in the comeback race, ran against Blazing Bow, who did the same thing, went to the front. Favorite Light chased every step of the way and ended up tiring late. And all the horses ended up running past at the end. Goes off a Lasix today, which is always a thing that could help, could hurt. But I'm thinking it could help and gets a workout in between 48-2, a nice sharp one. And with the lack of early speed, that it's not going to get like the last two, I think this horse has a big shot to live life large on the front end. So I'm going to take it on top. I'm also taking number 8, Looking for Kicks. This horse showed a big close last time out against Love Ours, who did win the maiden 5, got disqualified, moved up to 10, and made short work of that field. But Looking for Kicks sat back and made a good late close. This is a horse that looks like it can run all day long. And if there is some pace up front, it will be running at the end. This isn't the strongest maiden allowance field. So I think this horse does fit really well. And I had to take number 5, Properly Connected, dropping out of the stake races. Jerry Gorno, absolutely on fire in the last 3 weeks. So I'm going to take 2, 8, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year, they're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
All right, this is one of your more unpredictable conditioned races that are offered at any track, not just here. You got non-winners.
Yeah, bottoms
of the year,
are crazy
for sure. So let's go to the top selection. I'll be keying this horse on a few sequence bets. That's the one. She drops after 2 races that are kind of better than they look, and then so she fits the condition because the win at Fawner doesn't count. So that's good. So she's not even the losing type because she doesn't know what she's beat. You look at 2 back. She was right within Wait a Sec with what was it, 6 lengths to Wait a Sec. Well, Wait a Sec you get to see in the 5th race today. You saw that. Then the next 15,000 claimer and wasn't embarrassed. And then the last race decided the wide trip approach, and then cuts back. Now gets the rail, should get the trip. I see the same kind of thing happening as just staying on the rail. If you take a look at the one race this horse had post won, horse won by 5. For me, this is my best bet. Risky this condition, but it just fits so well. Go to the 10 on the outside. Probably going to get, it makes a slight drop, probably a wide trip, but it gets any saving ground. I like how the track surface can close late. And of course, you need a long shot in here. That's the 5. Coming from Remington Park, yes, it had a couple races at Chippewa Downs. Throwing those out. Well, Tom's not bringing a horse that can't run at all. He's bringing it in. So 25-1 certainly helped the Trier Super to finish with them late fireworks, 110.5.
And myself, I went to number 2, Know What I Mean. She's been having a battle speed every single time. I think today she just might get loose. And because it is 5.5 furlongs, this makes her a little bit more valuable. Last time out, Gold Diggin' Darlin' was just way too good. The time before, she just didn't run a race. She ran for about a quarter of a mile and then packed it in. But her second race, when she was chasing, she only got beat by 5 in the end. So I like that even more. It just didn't seem like she was fit. So the third start off, the layoff is the charm. I'm going to think they're going to play Catch Me If You Can. So I'm going to take a shot at a price. I do like number 1, Cyclone Sorority. I think this horse will be bet off the board, probably in about the 6-5, 7-5 range at post time. Definitely is the horse to beat, dropping in from allowance, then down to 5,500 and winding up here at the non-winners of the year, which she did win at Fawner. And I'm throwing in number 6, What Up Now, JT, who does have a rider change, as Sven Balrup, as I said, is off all the mounts. And Fraser Abley, a new jockey, an apprentice jockey from Hastings, is jumping aboard, getting his first mount here at ASD. What Up Now, JT, ran good in the non-winners of the year, first time out against a star to be, and then went against non-4 lifers, which was way tougher than this condition, and didn't run bad at all. The cutback here to the non-winners of the year, I think will improve this horse, and getting the bug on, why not? The kid has won 8 already this year, 11 lifetime, 10% win clip. Let's take a shot on his first mount. I'm going to take 2, 1, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2. In race 2, number 1, Valente will run on Lasix. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Kynes family Venture Healthcare race kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 6, Super Doro. The jackpot pick 5 carryover over $315,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Just a few overweights. And again, are on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 1, Extrema. Number 6, Wait a Sec. Make the jockey Jorge Carreño. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races. Number 2, Favorite Light. Make the jockey Craven Badri. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our second classic high 5 race of the evening. Number 7, Time for a Song, will not run for a claiming price. And number 6, What Up Now, JT, make the jockey Fraser Abley. Well, another beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Okay.
It is a beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. There's a cloud. Oh, under mostly cloudy sky, so it's a mostly Kirt day.
Yeah, it looks that way. You were at a good run yesterday.
Yeah, I did. I had good early bets.
Yeah.
So started it off good. Let's do it again. The temperature, 18 degrees Celsius or 64 degrees Fahrenheit. Very light wind out in the northwest at 5 kilometers an hour or 3 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 16 minutes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you like in here?
Well, I landed on the one as my top selection. The horses ran 2 very good races to start. The last race went after a slightly tougher, that 7,500. We know how tough that level is. And just dueled. Marky Well won yesterday. So it shows it's a kind of a live race. Roaming Union ran another race. So
went up to the stake horses.
Yes.
Or second level allowance.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So,
which is almost like the stake horses.
So there is, the 2's probably the speed. You think 2's the most speed of the race?
Yeah, 1 and 2 should be kind of right beside each other, I think.
And so that's the situation here with depending, could duel and then try to put the speed away, or could stalk. So indifferent here, just on the class and the figures. I had to put this horse on top. It's tough on the race shape if 1 and 2 our top 2 selections knock heads.
Well, I think there is a lot of speed. Pucker, the 4 horse, has that same running style. Feller is going to be close. And I think CC's Kitten is also going to be close. So Terawatt, Mike Taphorn has been ruthless with his entering, putting him in the right spots. That's why he's at a 50% win clip. Put a horse in just the other day, Daddy's Rare Edition, in the right spot, and won with the greatest of ease. So Terawatt, I think that's what he's done with this one. Put it in the right spot, 5 non-4 lifer from open. That's why I think it has a great shot. I also like number 2, Doug's Pal, trying to steal it last time out over Drop a Caribou. But Drop a Caribou had won his 2 previous starts and got the win once again. That was going 6 furlongs. Now Doug's Pal gets to cut back to this 5.5, and that's why I like 1-2 in here.
Yep, that's fair. And I went to the 3, and I don't disagree that horse could be the speed. And that's why this race I find a little difficult, because this horse is cutting back from 7 furlongs and showed speed. There's a couple races back at Presque Isle that kind of sat off the pace. So
yeah, August 30th, that was a really good one.
Exactly.
Closing from 9th.
So if there's that race, that horse could win it. So that's how tough this opening race is, but that's my second pick.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 4, Pucker, showed some speed last time out, but couldn't keep up to Doug's Pal. Did get in a little bit of trouble at the start as it was bumped around a little bit, but it was non-threatening to Doug's Pal, who beat it rather handily by 7 3/4 lengths. Pucker needs to find a race with a little less speed.
Fair.
Actually, a lot less speed.
Yeah, and then back to the 5. I like the stalking trip that Badri gave him last time, and kind of pressed and took over. That cut back from 7 to 5.5 helped. So that horse could be certainly in the money. Wide open race.
Yeah, ran against Terawatt and just got tired late down the lane, but an off-the-pace running style would suit it much better. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch. What do you have?
I'm going to play a little bit of an exactor wheel here with the 1 on top. So a $10 exact wheel 1 with 3 and 5.
And myself, I'm going after the early daily double. I'm going to take a $20 daily double 1 and 2. And it's Show Parlay Wednesday, Stretch. So far, I'm still in.
Okay.
Isn't that a good
You know
thing?
what? I'm going to let you pick first.
You're going to let me pick first?
Yeah, I'm going to let you pick first. You could potentially handcuff me if you want.
Okay, I'm going to take Terawatt.
All right.
Wow, I don't get to pick first much.
No, that's
what
making
a nice
it tough.
guy.
That is.
But
yeah.
if you want Terawatt, I'll take Doug's Pal.
No.
I like Doug's Pal.
All right, I'll take Terawatt.
Okay, you get Terawatt, I get Doug's Pal. So are we starting off with 20?
I've got. That's just no car change reload. It's all or nothing.
Yeah, let's go $20.
Yeah, $20.
All right, at 20. We're gonna up it because we've been on a non-roll.
Okay.
So we're gonna try and get it all back
Okay,
at once.
sure.
So I'm 20 to show on the 2. You're 20 to show on the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. Horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Terawatt, owned by Leland Cavanaugh, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Doug's Pal, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond and Kenneth Lee Gardepee, trained by Tom Gardepee Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is Pucker, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 5, Feller, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Pravid Badri. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys kicking off the Wednesday card, going 5.5 furlongs. It's a condition race for horses that haven't won 4. I'm going to land on the 1. Is the current favorite at even money. That's what the price is expected. 2 really good races. Won the first race at ASD and then came back and ran another good race at similar competition. This horse can stalk on the rail and make that move. Watch out, it's going to be tough. Others to consider at a bit of a price is the 3, CC's Kitten. I think this horse might be able to stalk and get there at 6-1 or at least run second. My last one's the 5. Same trip, maybe the same outcome. Let's go 1, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Terawatt. Big opening race, the comeback race, also a huge one. That was for wide open company, now goes into non-4 lifers, draws inside, tactical speed, everything you want. This is the horse to beat. I also like number 2, Doug's Pal. What a great debut for 2023. Went 6 furlongs, cut it out, got beat by a horse who won that race, and that was 3 in a row. So got beat by a good one, and the other dropper, number 3, CC's Kitten. I'm giving you 1, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1. Terawatt, the 6-5 favorite, the first to go into the starting gate. Next in, Doug's Pal. CC's Kitten from the middle, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Pucker's turn. And just waiting on Feller to the outside. Feller walks up and in. CC's Kitten a little fractious. They're at the post, and they're off. From the inside, Doug's Pal. Away well, settled in on the rail. That's Terawatt in second. On the outside, Feller in third, in between horses, Pucker, and the early trailer will be CC's Kitten. Only 3.5 off the lead. The battle on the front between Terawatt and Doug's Pal through a quick opening quarter in 22 3, making a 3-wide bid at them. Feller now engages. Settled back in fourth, CC's Kitten, and the trailer is now Pucker. It's Terawatt on the inside. To the far outside, Feller, they hit the head of the lane. These two, Terawatt digging back in. Feller trying to offer more in between horses. Doug's Pal still has something left. Doug's Pal battling back on the outside. Feller, CC's Kitten coming really late, but it's Doug's Pal hanging on for the win. CC's Kitten second best, third's gonna go to Feller, and fourth to Terawatt. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Doug's Pal, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, CC's Kitten. Third to number 5, Feller. And fourth to number 1, Terawatt. They went the opening quarter 22 3. The half 46 1. 5/8, 59 4. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, Doug's Pal. Doug's Pal is a Greyer-owned gelding, 5 years old, by the factor, under the mare Old Time Chicago by Street Sense. Owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 3. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Well, Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or here in person at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m., so get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, and the Manitoba Lung Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers or non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well stretched, there was that pace battle up front, and interesting, a great ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch on number 2, Doug's Pal, who sat back as they were going around the turn and then went right back at him with an eighth of a mile to go and got the win, holding off CC's Kitten.
It was an impressive ride, a smart ride. And so before we talked about my one concern is the one going to gun for the lead? And it broke a step slow, and then the jockey decided, I've got to get the lead. Battled, but it was, like you said, a really good ride, a late close by the 3. And it was a good horse race for 5-horse field. It was a solid race to kick off the night.
Yeah, no doubt about it. On to race number 2, Stretch. What do you like in here?
Okay, we're going 7.5. This is the first time this condition this year. Most of them are sprinters, so it is a little bit tricky. I'm going to the controlling speed. I talked about this on ASD Live. It lost last time on the controlling speed, but I thought it lost to a horse, Diane's Wish, that was an improving horse. And so this time can get the lead potentially if it wants to and just try to keep going. You mentioned the competition that this horse is run against. It's not fair competition, doesn't belong against Hidden Grace. So give this horse one last chance at this condition.
Yeah, I agree. This is one of the predominant speed of the race, but there is others that can show speed. The 1 Valente, the 4 Dazzling Gold, and the 6 HD's Hope. I ended up going to number 2, Barbie's Quest. She is the most accomplished at the distance. 7 starts going 7.5 furlongs. 1 win to show for it, but 5 seconds and 1 third-place finish. What she brings to the race is no speed whatsoever. She's going to sit back, kind of like CC's Kitten did in the last. Hope that someone hooks Prairie Magic, hopefully Dazzling Gold. They go battle it out. And Barbie's Quest just makes that one late run like she always does. So I'm taking her today to get rid of that seconditis.
That's fair. Well, yeah. All right.
Try and even it up a little bit.
Even that's fair. Let's go to the 4. This horse potentially can show speed. It has stalked the last race of on September 26th, stalked and took over at the distance. The daily racing form has 5 of 7 in the money. That's entirely the reason I took this horse, just because this horse has had success at the distance where many of the others have not had as much. Could stalk, could go to the lead. I'm hoping it stalks this time.
Yeah, in the distaff, this horse chased after Hidden Grace and Melisandre through very hot fractions and wasn't too far away. She's just got to find some of her form from last year and previous years. Another horse I like in here is number 5, True Kate. Has yet to miss the board in her 2 starts this year. Was beaten by Maybella first time out, and Maybella was much the best in there. Came back, was beaten by Prairie Magic and Diane's Wish, but did make a nice late rally in there. And Fred Rawson has only missed the board on 1 start this year. So I look for True Kate to show that same kind of closing kick. Will be sitting right in front of Barbie's Quest. So I definitely think she has a shot, and so does everybody else, as she is 7-2.
For sure. Let's talk about the 6. This is an unknown horse. I'll get it right.
Okay.
It hasn't been the 2 turns, but if you look at the breeding and again the numbers in there, that says that this horse can go the 2 turns, and so I think this horse is going to stalk. Do you think this horse is going to stalk or try to sit close?
I think it'll sit close today with that outside post position.
Okay. So even races didn't show a lot, but trying the 2 turns, it's lightly raced. It's only a 4-year-old, so it's one of those that this is a good horse I might consider because you're getting paid 11-1, unknown, maybe can handle the 2 turns. That's where I kind of draw the line of that kind of overlay odds to take a shot on a horse like that.
And the 1 horse Valente will run on Lasix today. Valente has some good races under the belt. Last year, didn't get a win, only had 1 second-place finish, but wasn't running on Lasix. and the year before was running in open races for most of the year. Valente will like that it's going against the breeds today. Does have a couple 5 furlong workouts to go in. 104 and 4 and 103 and 4. I wouldn't worry about the distance too much, as this is their preferred distance. Around 2 turns, draws the rail. So Valente not out of it at 16-1. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, as you can see on my pick 3 wager, I'm not very confident in this race, and my pick 3 is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, with 3, 4, 5 with the 1. Yes, I did leave out a horse. I had $15, so
Yeah.
Anyway, that's how confident it is, and I like your bet, Kirt. Thank you.
Yes.
I appreciate the bet. Good stuff.
25 to place on number 2, Barbie's Quest, and the show parlay. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, Stretch.
So what happened? Yes, my mom's EFT to send the funds transfer to me because she felt sorry that you guilted me into taking the 1. So she said, that Kirt, he's just, here's 20, throw it on the show. 20 show 3.
Oh, what a sweet mom, even though she gave me a knock there. And I'm still alive, so I got $39 to show on number 2, Barbie's Quest. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kick it off, Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Valente, owned by Vela K. Butler, trained by Jennifer Jordan, with Nyrone Austin. Number 2 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston, with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Prairie Magic, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Dazzling Gold, owned by Starfield Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is True Kate, owned by Al Daly Estate Stable, trained by Fred Rawson, with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 6, HD's Hope, owned by Robbie Sharp, Joe Yancana, and Will Loftus, trained by Shelley Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Race 2 post time in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was number 1, Terawatt, claimed by Primetime Stable, trainer Murray Duncan. And we have our HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse, and that's number 6, HD's Hope. Number 6, HD's Hope, the HBPA Manitoba best turned out horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 7.5 furlongs. A reminder to the newer fans, they go past the finish line twice. Let's go with the 3 as the horses I think is going to be right on the lead. She's going to try to go gate to wire. She almost got there last time. She's raced a tougher competition going longer, so I'm giving her a bit of an excuse. She, I think, is the one to catch. The one that's going to be sitting at the back of the pack and making a late run, that's the 2, so you won't see her at the front, but you might see her at the end. And another sleeper that likes the distance is the 4, getting 9-2. So I'll give you 3, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think there is going to be company on the front end for number 3, Prairie Magic. So I went to number 2, Barbie's Quest. She does have the most experience going around 2 turns and brings a good late closing kick. So if that speed softens up late, watch for her to start running. Prairie Magic sitting on a win in this condition after running a good second to Diane's Wish. Definitely, she is the one to beat, but not at 3-5. And I like number 5, True Kate. She's done no wrong this year with a second and a third place finish in 2 starts. I expect her to be a stalker behind the speed, so I'm going to give you 2, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
Valente, the first one into the starting gate. Next one in, Barbie's Quest. The current even money favorite, Prairie Magic. Now 4-5 steps up. And in. Dazzling Gold will be next. Dazzling Gold getting a little extra help from the gate crew. Gate crew wins again. She's in. Just 2 left to load. True Kate's turn. And now just waiting on HD's Hope to the outside. Valente fractious in the starting gate. HD's Hope is in. And now backs away. She's now back in. They're at the post. Prairie Magic a little fractious. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Dazzling Gold. Shows a little bit of early foot. Now Prairie Magic gets the short lead as HD's Hope goes after her, and these two will do some early battling. Dazzling Gold has settled back in third. On the rail, Barbie's Quest in fourth. In between horses, True Kate and Valente. The early trailer, 7 off of it. 24-3 the opening quarter. And HD's Hope has the lead by 3/4 of a length. Prairie Magic securing the rail in second. Dazzling Gold stalking those leaders in third. True Kate 4 more lengths back in fourth. Barbie's Quest moving up the rail in fifth. And Valente is your trailer. 49-1 the half mile. And Prairie Magic takes over the lead by a length. Back to second, HD's Hope. Dazzling Gold. She's making her move on the outside from third to second. Then it's True Kate, Barbie's Quest, and Valente. They hit the head of the lane. Prairie Magic in control now by 3 lengths. Dazzling Gold in second. Prairie Magic, she strides her shortening with a 1/16 of a mile to go. Dazzling Gold with a late running on the far outside, True Kate, but Prairie Magic is going to hang on. Dazzling Gold second best. Third's going to go to True Kate, and fourth to Barbie's Quest. The Stewart's supposed to number 3, Prairie Magic, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 5, True Kate. And fourth to number 2, Barbie's Quest. They went the opening quarter 24-3. The half 49-1. 6 furlongs, 115-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 130 and 2. 7.5 furlongs in 138 and 1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Prairie Magic. Prairie Magic is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat. Out of the mare, Terry the Magic by DeHere. Owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 138 and 1. Number 3, Prairie Magic, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by her owner, Dr. Betty Hughes. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Devin Gittins and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch for teaming up for the early daily double. 2 wins for trainer Devin Gittins and jockey Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Kynes Family Venture Healthcare Race. Scratch number 6, Super Doro. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in race 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 1, Extrema. Number 6, Wait a Sec, make the jockey Jorge Carreño. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 2, Favorite Light, make the jockey Praven Badri. Turning your programs to race number 7, number 6, What Up Now JT, make the jockey Fraser Abley. Number 7, Time for a Song, will not run for a claiming price. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They go to post in 13 minutes. Oh, you better hurry. Only 30 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $5,000 in your pocket if you get drawn and you have selected the Ace of Diamonds. Get your tickets at Guest Services in the lobby or at the VLT cashier's cage on the 2nd level, or you can also go online at asdowns-cta.com, but you gotta do it now. Remember, by purchasing tickets, you are helping community charities. welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Super Doro. Take a look back at race number 2. Well, another great ride by Ronaldo Cumberbatch as he was pressured by HD's Hope, but didn't all out send, sat, took over, and lasted as they all just walked the final eighth of a mile.
Yeah, and that was the key, that none of them had been the 2 turns this year. So that's maybe get one of these ones next year. Next time this race will go in a couple weeks. Then 2 turns.
The next one will be short, and then the next one long.
Okay.
So now they alternate. Same with the breed maidens and non-2s.
Okay.
They alternate every week as long as there's enough of them.
Of course, good to know. All right, here we go. Let's kick off the pick 5, which happens to be the highest pick 5 carryover in North America right now, so that's exciting. So feeling pretty confident today.
All right, so am I. I think I'm going to get a big piece of this.
All right, I'm going to start with not the longest shot on the board, but the 8-1. So Julie's found my top selection. This horse is a closer. We saw a closers not get there in the first race, but they were closing late. I thought this horse needed a race last time. They were only going 5 furlongs. Now we're going 6. Finished with a pretty good pace with a gallop out as well. I think if the horse sits the same spot, doesn't get shuffled like it did last time, should be right there. That 6 furlongs is a huge difference for closers as compared to 5.
And it's good that was the horse's first start of the year, and now should be able to move forward off that. I like number 4, My Boy Christian. Well, Devin Gittins and Ronaldo Cumberbatch, they won the first 2. I picked them second in both races. So I hope I'm not cursing him here, as My Boy Christian, first out, ran against Drop a Caribou, who won 3 in a row, 2 more after that race, then got beat by Papa Oscar Whiskey and Be Naughty With Me. Both of those very nice horses. Last time out, Runaway Hurricane was just way too good, but made that middle move in there and ended up tiring down the lane, cuts back to 6 furlongs. I like that. Tactical speed. So My Boy Christian, my top pick.
For sure, it's my second pick. I agree with you. I added the 3 as a horse you don't want to leave out, is the favorite. This is one of these horses that I think is pretty close to need the lead. So when this horse got the lead for the maiden 10, it crushed. The last 2 times, didn't get the lead. 2 back, a fair race, just didn't have enough speed to get there. The last time broke a step slow and was kind of behind the 8 ball there. I don't like betting these horses to win at short prices, but I don't leave them out in the pick 5.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 1, Mosey's on Main, has been beaten by back-to-back winners. Frank's Reload won the first one, came back to win the non-2, and Love Ours was the winner, was disqualified. Mosey's on Main got the win, but Love Ours jumped up to the $10,000 level and won with the greatest of ease again. Mosey's on Main, I like when this horse comes off the pace compared to pressuring the pace. I think this horse is much better and does come in with a freshening work in 38-4, draws the rail, can be a part of things in the end.
Sure, and the last one is the horse that hasn't started this year, but has a couple 5 furlong works, including a bullet, which means is the fastest of the day at the distance. This horse is competitive, was in fact 8 for 8 in the money. Not many horses can say that. And so with the works, this horse certainly is in the mix, at least to be in the money. To have those back-to-back 5 furlong works says kind of ready to go.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A lot of good races against Open Company last year, and even won this condition once, but is still eligible because the other wins were restricted to Manitoba bred wins, so they don't count. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Jackpot, pick 5 times stretch. What do you have?
Well, it's actually a small ticket, spent less than you did, just because I have some keys and I don't think it's going to go today. So 3, 4, 5 with the 1, 4, and 6, with the 4, 6 in the 5th. Bunch here, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9 in the 6th. Keying the 1 in the last race. That's my pick 5 ticket.
Wow, trying to get Jeff beat. Well, mine, I have 3, 4, 5 in here, just like stretch. Then I keyed the 1. Then I took 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 5, and 8, and rounded out with 1 and 2. If you wanted to bet a 20-cent ticket, $14.40. But
You're extra confident
yeah,
today.
extra confidence. I got a 40-cent ticket for $28.80. Good luck with the. Oh, well, yeah, Stretch, you're still alive.
Yes, and just to throw it out there to try to pay for the ticket, 40 place on 5. You know what? We've joined forces. You know,
There
we
we
got stuck.
go.
So we're going to go 21 show on 5 on the team show parlay Wednesday.
All right, we're going to jam you out. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race number 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Horse on the track for race number 3, the Kynes family Venture Healthcare Race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Henry's in Control, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 3 is Pioneer Town, owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 4 is My Boy Christian, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Jambi, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 6, Super Doro, was scratched. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race number 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs for horses that have never won 2 races. So let's start with trying to beat the favorite. The 3's the speed, going to try to go gate to wire. I'm hoping going to get some pressure, so let's go to the number 5. This horse will be near the back of the pack, sitting in 4th or 5th, and try to make a late rally. A nice clean trip and a similar late rally could get there, going off at 9-2. Really good value. The other one that's kind of in the mix of a stalker, also paying pretty good, is the 4 horse. Cuts back from a longer distance to a shorter. And then you got to try to beat the 3, but I'm going to go 5, 4, 3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm going number 4, My Boy Christian, Devin Gittins, Ronaldo Cumberbatch. They teamed up for the first 2 winners on the card. This horse ran 2 good races back-to-back sprinting. then went 7 furlongs, made a big wide move and tired, gets the cut back to 6 furlongs. I think that's the perfect move. I do like number 3, Pioneer Town. I think this horse is going to try and steal it. And Jambi's first start of the year was a good rallying effort. I'm giving you 4, 3, and 5. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Mosey's on Main, the first one to step in. Next up, Henry's in control. The current 8-5 favorite, Pioneer Town, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. My Boy Christian. Now just waiting on Jambi to the outside. The field is set. My Boy Christian a little fractious. Field is set again. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little awkwardly was Mosey's on Main. In between horses, Pioneer Town. Sent hard to get the early lead and will get it easily. 1.5 miles. In between horses, My Boy Christian. With Jambi to the outside. Mosey's on Main. Has recovered well in 4th, and the early trailer. Henry's in control. 4 lengths off the lead. A fairly soft opening quarter in 23-1. And Pioneer Town has that lead by 1.25 lengths. My Boy Christian in an all-out drive to go after Pioneer Town. Back in 3rd, Mosey's on Main. Moving up, Henry's in control. And Jambi is the early trailer, the half. 46-3. Pioneer Town spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. My Boy Christian in second. Henry's in control, trying to reel him in, but to no avail. Pioneer Town went to the front and stays there, is going to win by 2. Second to My Boy Christian. Third to Henry's in control, and fourth to Jambi. Kirt's opposed to number 3, Pioneer Town, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, My Boy Christian. Third to number 2, Henry's in control. And fourth to number 5, Jambi. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 46-3, 5/8, 59-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Kynes Family Venture Healthcare Race, that's number 3, Pioneer Town. Pioneer Town is a chestnut gelding, 3 years old, by American Freedom, under the mare Winter Solstice by Unbridled. Owned by Mike Powers, trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your program to race number 5. Number 1, Extrema, is scratched. Number 6, Wait a Sec, make the jockey Jorge Carreño. Now turning your program to race number 6. Number 2, Favorite Light, make the jockey Praven Badri. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 6, What Up Now JT, make the jockey Fraser Abley. And number 7, Time for a Song, will not run for a claiming price. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Jim Haney. That's Jim Haney. Congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Well, be sure to join us for the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, which takes place Sunday, July 23rd, featuring food trucks, local artisans, vendors, beer gardens, kids' activities, live music, and much more. Tickets are just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4. We're kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3, Pioneer Town. Got to the front end once again. Last time he did it, went wire to wire, and again today.
Yeah. I've watched enough races that, and the notes say this horse gets the lead, he's gone, and that was the situation. And you even called the fractions that they weren't very quick, so got to control the front end, and a good race on the 4. My boy Christian
Broke
did
a little slow.
rushed up, chased the whole way around, and how about Henry's in control? How many in the money now?
Yeah, 13 in a row.
13 in a row. That's impressive to do that, and different conditions and distances too. So let's get in on the pick four.
All right.
Paid okay yesterday with the amount of favorites that came in. Still at a nice above par.
$230.
Yeah,
somewhere
so if you added up the horses, it would have paid more or less. So it was a good price. Here we go. Let's get this. It depends. There's going to be a couple big favorites in the sequence. So if you can get one of them beat, you just need to beat one of them, and then it pays. Let's start on the one. I thought we both knew it would be a $3 horse or less. 3 really good races this year. Lost to 2 very good horses. Battled every step of the way, and if you look, when this horse ran second, he was 6 better than the rest of the field, and 2 back was 2 better than the other one, and when he won by 10. So
And the horse won, Lucky Chucky, when he was 2 better than Lucky Chucky.
correct. So the race goes through him. Who else do you got, Kurt?
Yeah, I also like that one. The other one I like is number 3, One Sky. They take the blinkers off today, and they add Lasix. This horse ran a really good race first time out, battling every step of the way, and then faltering to be beaten by 2. Last time out, chased after the 1, and that really cost One Sky all chance of sticking around. But this horse doesn't have to go to the lead, has shown a stalking ability last year. I think that's what they're going to go after in this race. They switch up the riders. Ronaldo Cumberbatch, he's hot. He has 2 wins and a second in his first 3 starts today. So One Sky, I expect a lot of improvement today to run second to the 1.
Yeah, for sure. And you can see that we both like the 1, and we've got different horses underneath there. I went to the 6, was in the stake race, and really was just outclassed. Was competitive in the sense, didn't embarrass himself at all. Chased all the way around. Doesn't pass horses, but I'm thinking that the class was just maybe a little bit too tough. And so now might chase the 1 and take a run, and if not, can run second. 6 to 1 is the right price.
Yeah, it definitely is. Another horse to look at, number 4, Discovery Peak. This horse was at Oaklawn Park, went over to Lone Star, dropped down to 7,500, ran a great race going a mile, lost by 3/4 of a length as the favorite. The comeback race ended up getting the win, was well bet in that race, won by a narrow neck. Then they went up to 25, which was way too tough, and that was on the turf that day. Throw that race out. Those other 2 races underneath were good ones, and really hot trainer in Jerry Gorno.
For sure, and that's a good point. Sometimes you just have to cross out that last race for various reasons, and that's where you can get a nice price, because if he comes in from that race after a win, you're probably getting half the price up there. My last one is Call the Cops. I take this horse most times, I've learned, just for seconds and thirds. Did make a nice close, wasn't battling for the win with the 1, but I just like the horse can close and maybe pick up part of the exactor or try.
And number 2, Green Amazon, ran a good second and a third behind Loose Speed horses. Chicago's Gray, who's now won 3 in a row. Blazing Bow destroyed him by an easy 7.5. And Green Amazon lost the photo. But then they added Lasix last time out, and Green Amazon took care of that maiden field. Now comes into the non-2 off that win, and definitely a chance, and shouldn't be 13 to 1.
No, absolutely. And we've seen a couple horses that they add Lasix later in their career, and that was completely the difference.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4. Pick 4 times stretch. What do you have?
Okay, I'm sticking with what works. It worked yesterday. I played 2 tickets, 1 and 6 in here, with 4, 6, with 2, 5, 8, 9, with 1, 5, and 10 in the last. And then I played 1 more, 1 with 4, 5, 6 with the 1. That's 27. Maybe play it as a group. Pick 1. I got both.
And myself, I'm going to pick 4. I'm taking the 1 in here, then the 4, 6, then the 1, 2, 5, 8. And I'm going to round it out with the 1 and 2. That's $16. But I'm betting a $2 one for $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. See you back for race 5. horse on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Jeff Fafa, owned by Pierre Esquel, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Praven Badri. Number 3 is One Sky, owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Cal Britton with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Discovery Peak, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is Call the Cops, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Elton Dickey with Jorge Carreño. Rounding out the field is number 6, Adjournment, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Antonio Whitehall. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering here in race number 4. They'll go to post in approximately 2 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, kicking off the pick 4. Looks like another big pool. The boys are going 6 furlongs. There is a big favorite. That's the horse on the rail. Shown very good races. Could be the controlling speed, and if is, watch out. Others to take a look to maybe try and beat him. That would be the 6. This horse is dropping to race from a top 3-year-olds into an allowance field. That's a good move. Another one to consider would be the 5, Call the Cops. Last race was a nice race, was closing late, needs a duel up front to win it, but certainly could be in the money. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Jeff Fafa. This horse has done no wrong in 3 races, lost to 2 really good ones in the last 2 starts, should be controlling speed. His race to lose. I also like number 3, One Sky, gets first-time Lasix, and I think will be a stalker in here, as long as he doesn't try and get up in the heated part of the 1. Should run a good race, and I like number 4, Discovery Peak. This horse should be a real deep closer. I'll give you 1, 3, and 4. Good luck here in race 4.
It's post time.
The 2-5 favorite, Jeff Fafa, the first into the starting gate. Next up, Green Amazon. One Sky will find his spot. Discovery Peak moves in. Just 2 left to load. Call the cops. Now just waiting on adjournment to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly on the inside, Jeff Fafa. Straight out to grab the early lead to the outside adjournment. Will put on the early pressure. A gap of 4 lengths back. That's going to be One Sky settled on the rail. Green Amazon, another length back, Call the Cops. And the early trailer will be Discovery Peak. They went the opening quarter in a quick 22-2, and it's Jeff Fafa, and on the outside, adjournment. A gap of 5 lengths back, Green Amazon. On the outside, One Sky trying to make up ground, Call the Cops, and Discovery Peak is about 14 out of it. They hit the head of the lane, the half 45-1, and Jeff Fafa has now opened up on the field by 10, 11, 12, as he pleases. Jeff Dunham fans, Jeff Fafa getting it done. Discovery Peak for second. Third's going to go to Green Amazon, and fourth to One Sky. The stewards of boats to number 1, Jeff Fafa, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Discovery Peak. A photograph has been called to determine the show positions. They went the opening quarter 22-2, the half 45-1, 5 furlongs, 58 seconds. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-3. Results of the photo show number 2, Green Amazon, finished in third. Fourth goes to number 3, One Sky. Now entering the winners enclosure, the impressive winner here in race number 4. That's number 1, Javafa. Javafa is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Competitive Edge, out of the mare Alamanda Drive by Awesome Again. Owned by Pierre Esquirol, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11-3. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 1, Extrema. Number 6, Wait a Sec, make the jockey Jorge Carreno. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, here in race number 5. And just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account sign-ups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. You just have to scan the QR code on the front of your program. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Extrema. Number 6, Wait a Sec. Make the jockey Jorge Carreño. Quick look back at race number 4. And it was a 1-horse race today's stretch. Jeff Fafa.
Yeah, easily. Might have even looked better.
He did look better.
They had just pulled away and just toyed with them, had something left in a fast time on not a lightning quick track.
And he was geared down from about the 8th pole.
Correct. We both thought of the 6 pressed early. I don't mind that race. And then your 4 came late with a nice
from the clouds
and made a nice close. Once again, over 100,000 in the pick 4. I think most should be alive.
Well, I am.
Yeah, so
that's surprising.
All of our tickets are alive, so
that's a good thing.
That must mean everybody's alive. So congrats if you got through. Let's start with top selection here. This is a good race. Sure, there's only 5, but it's just a good race. I'm going to start with the 4, French Rose. I did like this horse the first 2 times. Last race, I thought the horse just was stuck on the rail. Just wasn't right. Just didn't make the move. And then missed the stake race, has a couple workouts coming in. A good point by you on ASD Live there is the horse only did lose by 3 3¾ lengths. So
but it looks bad that it ran 7th.
It did. And I watched and I didn't think the horse ran a jump. And so I think I would think after the 2 works, the layoff, we've got Mike Taphorn. It's hitting on with all cylinders.
Almost 50%.
Correct. Is going to be an improved effort. And if you look at last year's races, she was solid at this level.
Oh, she's won this condition 5 times with 1 second-place finish. So, yeah, that's fairly solid. Another horse to look at, number 6, Wait a Sec. This horse debuted at the first level allowance, duped it out with the favorite, Kate's Princess, put her away and drew off to win by 2. The comeback race was in the Cool Excellence. Did beat number 4, French Rose, and number 5, Miss Z, who was the speed that day. But she adopted an off-the-pace running style, and she only lost by a half a length to Melisandre as Spunline came from behind and stole second away. But Wait a Sec, a couple of huge races, and what a workout coming in, 47-4.
Yeah, I always like to see that, a game horse. And then the third selection that we both have is certainly no slouch. First race surprised both of us, I could say, with that much speed. And
definitely did.
And almost got there. So that was impressive. And then the next start, we both liked the horse quite a bit. We thought it was going to go right to the lead, and it did. So in my opinion, where the trick in it is, who's going, or trying to figure out who's going to the lead. Is the 5 going to go to the lead and the 6 going to stalk, or what do you think, Kirt?
Well, last time, Miss Z, it looked like the gas pedal was stuck. She just went around there. But the thing is, even though she is a speed, once you get to the higher levels, the other horses almost have as much speed. So I think French Rose and Wait a Sec will probably be a length behind, maybe a length and a half of Miss Z. But they're going to make their moves early, probably halfway through the turn with about 2 furlongs to go to try and grab her.
Yeah, that's a good point. You just look at Wait a Sec challenged Kate's Princess, who's a speedball, but Wait a Sec was right there and got the lead, which not many horses do.
Yeah, and another one to Miss Z. Adams Creed ran second. He came back in the first level allowance and did come back to win. Another horse to look at, number 2, Kim's Texas Bling. Has won 2 in a row, won the non-4 lifer, then came back and won 55 wide open, beating Bayall, who was the massive favorite that day. This horse has taken a massive jump as it's missing the 7,500, the first level allowance, right up to the second level. But Jerry Gorno has done things like this before and got it done, but I think it's going to be tough to do in here.
It is, except it's the right running style.
Oh, it's a great running style.
We know that. Correct. That's how this horse is going to be there. And if the 4, 5, 6 decide to battle, maybe this horse could pick up the pieces late. And then the last one is Sweet Design. Only 3 starts last year, weren't that special, but did try French Rose. The workouts coming in. I think it's going to need one, but horse isn't the money a lot.
Yeah, it is, and I think we'll need one also. Okay, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I've doubled up the bet a little
Wow.
bit. Yep, because just in case doesn't get the right trip, 100 place 4.
And I'm going straight to the win. 30 to win on the 4 French Rose. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1, Extremo, was scratched. Number 2 is Kim's Texas Bling, owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Craven Badry. Number 3 is Sweet Design, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 4 is French Rose, owned by Let's Dance Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 5 is Miss Z, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 6, Wait a Sec, owned by Larry Liebrecht, Ron Phelps, and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Jorge Carreño. Our VIP Fan of the Night race here in race number 5, kicking off late pick 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. And this evening's Chase the Ace winner was Jacqueline S. She ended up drawing the 6 of hearts, so she won herself $125. And the jackpot keeps growing, guaranteed at $5,000. Get your entries in online at asdowns-cta.com.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 6 furlongs in an optional claimer. These are some very nice fillies and mares. I'm going to start with the 4 as the co-favorite. This horse didn't have a great race last time, but has some excuses. Has that back class run, won 5 races last year. I think she rounds it, comes back to her form from 2 back and last year. She's a runner, should be sitting in second or third. Others to look at is the 6. Game horse has run also 2 good races, can stalk or go to the lead. And the third one will be going to the lead. I'll give you 4, 6, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with your picks. I really like French Rose. She was 7th, but only beaten 3 lengths. She'll be sitting right beside number 6, Wait a Sec, with them right behind number 5, Miss Z. And I just think French Rose, who's won this race 5 times at this second level allowance, I expect her to rebound and run a big one. So I'm also giving 4, 6, and 5. Good luck here in race 5. Tim's Texas Bling, the first one into the gate. Sweet Design also in. Next up, French Rose. Miss Z. She's found her spot. Now just waiting on, wait a sec. Turn 6-5 favorite to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Miss Z. On the outside, wait a sec. Quickly goes out to grab the early lead. Miss Z recovers nicely, and she's going to zoom on by and grab the lead by 3/4 of a length. Wait a sec. Back to second on the rail. Sitting third, French Rose. She's about 5 out of it. Another 3 lengths back to Kim's Texas Bling and Sweet Design. The opening quarter, 23 seconds. And Miss Z nursed on the front end with the lead by a length and a half. Wait a sec, creeping up in between horses. On an all-out drive, 3 wide, French Rose, the half 46-1. They hit the head of the lane. It's French Rose on the outside. Powers on by. French Rose taking the lead by 2 lengths. Wait a sec, trying to keep up in second. A late rally from Sweet Design, but it's all French Rose. She wins by 2. Wait a sec, second best, third to Sweet Design, and fourth to Kim's Texas Bling. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, French Rose, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, wait a sec. Third to number 3, Sweet Design. And fourth to number 2, Kim's Texas Bling. They went the opening quarter, 23 seconds. The half, 46-1. 5 furlongs, 58-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 4, French Rose. French Rose is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Raisin de Tat. Out of the mare, Catlanta, by Medagliadoro. Owned by Let's Dance Stable, trained by Mike Taphorn, and ridden to victory by Neville Stevenson. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Our first of 2 classic high 5 races. And there is a carryover in the classic high 5 of $4,715. Number 2 favorite light. Make the jockey Praven Badri. Classic high 5 wagering here in race number 6. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Hounds? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And just a reminder that every Monday through Labor Day features free family fun activities, including bouncy castles, face painting, kids entertainment. The fun starts at 6:30, so bring the whole family. welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 2, Favorite Light, make the jockey Craven Badgery. Classic high five wagering with the carryover, just under $5,000. Let's take a look back at race number 5. Well stretch, French Rose, that dirtied up 7th by 3, but won it this condition for the 6th time.
Yep. She looked just like she did last year, just like she did 2 starts ago. Just did the right thing. That's why Mike has such a high percentage. Decided to give the horse a rest, couple works, and there you go. Good ride. Miss Z, a bad step or a broke step slow cost her chances to be any higher. And then good ride by Carino. That was a pickup mount on that. So
so that's the first time he got to test drive.
Right, and ran a great handily second place, challenged in the lane.
All right, on to race number 6 here. Stretch, what do you like?
Okay, I'll start with the favorite. I don't like the price at all. But kind of the angle here is the horse is dropping from a stake race against winners, now racing against horses that have never won before, and the great angle here is the horse can't be claimed. So it's a drop in class, not trying to sell the horse. I thought both efforts are pretty good efforts, and both efforts would put this horse in the winner's circle. Just a matter of, a lot of starts, a lot of tries, but you're not beating those tops. Everybody listed there is not really beatable for him to beat them. If any of those top ones in here are 1-9.
Oh, no doubt about that. Coming out of those stakes races, I'm taking a shot that this horse is beatable. I went to number 2, Favorite Light. Will not run on Lasix today. They take that off. Craven Badgery jumps aboard. This horse had to run against Chicago's Gray. So it's kind of like running against a stake horse before he became a stake horse. And chased half mile, tired, then had to go against Blazing Bow, who hit the front end and lived up to his name, won by 7, did all the work again, and tired, got blinkers in the last start, has worked since in 48-2. What I like about this horse, I think it's the quickest in here. I think it's going to get a loose lead, and that can be real dangerous. So I'm taking a shot on Favorite Light to go all the way.
That's fair. I like that horse too. It's in my sequence bets, pick 4, pick 5. I'm going to a horse that's listed as my second pick, which it is, number 9 at 35-1. I've got a couple angles on this horse. I use this angles from time to time. First start, sat off the pace and closed, and then the next start decided to show speed and kind of tired. I'm hoping that this horse decides to come off the pace, let some of the others go, and make a late run. Maybe it can't beat the top selection, but this horse should not be 35-1. Maybe everybody's looking at that last race and how the other ones beat him. But that first race, for me, I just liked how that horse was closing late.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 8, Looking for Kicks. Not a great break out of the gate, sat back near the back of the field, and made a nice charge down the lane. But the eventual winner, Love Ours, was long gone on the field, winning easily by 5. But Looking for Kicks was eating up ground. That was only 5.5 furlongs. Gets another half a furlong. Has that experience under the belt. So I really like that. And I remember the breeding on this one. It had a full brother over at Churchill Downs, Oaklawn Park. Hadn't broke his maiden, but was knocking on the door. So that's tough company. Watch out, Looking for Kicks. Good race. You're getting 10-1 right now. If there is some sort of speed duel going on, Looking for Kicks will fly.
Yep, for sure. And so the ever popular third place horse is the 7, second choice on the board. 7-1 is about the right price. The horse is consistent, kind of runs evenly. If the 5 doesn't fire and there is a battle, this horse could move up a little bit higher. Good show bet if we had a show parlay going, but we don't, so we don't have the pressure of having to put show on this horse.
Yeah, no doubt. I'd be putting it on the 2 anyway, but also take a look at number 1, Viral. Viral last time out, went over to Century Mile in a stake race, and ran a 6-beaten 9, never really got into it, but Big Bad Intaglio ended up being much the best in there. Drops out of that stake race in against maidens. Has 2 workouts coming in that are decent half miles. The better one was the most recent, 49-2 on June 27th. This horse ran a lot of good races last year, and a couple of those definitely good enough to win.
For sure. I want to talk about the 6. I don't have it listed, but a double trouble line here. First race broke slow, throw that right out. The next race broke slow and made a nice move. I remembered the move.
A huge one.
Huge move, and I think this horse may have even won the race if it was a cleaner trip and got out, beat the rest of the field by 2 lengths. Then you get a workout with Tom, and I think this is a sleeper to be in the high 5 or even as high as a 3rd or 4th, so don't leave that one out.
Yeah, another one to look at, number 3, GB's Turbo, ran second to Private Frank by 9 lengths. Private Frank's next start beat Jafafa. So that was a tough race. In the comeback, was the favorite, battled every step of the way, ended up losing by only 2.5 lengths. But this one wouldn't surprise me hitting the top 4.
For sure, and back to the 4, 21-1. We've got long shots everywhere because everybody's on the 5. The horse has a workout since. Did lose to the
6
horse, but it's one of those you can improve. They're lightly raced. That workout is interesting, and Carino decides to pick up the mount too.
Yeah, so a little bit wide open underneath. Let's go to our wagers here in race 6. That carryover in the Classic High 5. That has me chasing.
Me too. So,
all right,
so
Stretch.
it's lots. It's a $1 high 5 wheel. And so what we're looking at is 5 on top with 7, 8, 9, with 7, 8, 9, with 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Add a couple more with 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, 9. It's 72. It's a little pricey, but there's the carryover. I like to jump in.
Definitely. I don't know, that 30 to place. That's kind of weird. I'm also going after the high 5. I'm taking 2 and 8 on top. I'm going to try and scoop it all with 2, 5, and 8. Then 2, 5, and 8 also for 3rd. For 4th, 1, 6, 7, and 9. And then I'm going to round out the bottom. For 4th, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Round out the bottom with 1, 2, 5, 7, and 8. And that's going to cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. Horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Viral, owned by Beth Kosh, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Favorite Light, owned by Shelley Brown, G. McEwen, and Black Sox Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Praven Badri. Number 3 is GB's Turbo, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Properly Connected, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 6 is Going Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Finalize, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 8 is Looking for Kicks, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 9, No I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Classic high five wagering, that carryover, just over $4,700. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs for horses that have never won a race. The 5 is the expected favorite, deserves to be, was racing against winning type horses. None of those are in here. Should be a stalking trip and try to make a late run. Let's find some long shots in here, and that's the 9 on the outside. Is a long shot, in fact, the longest shot on the board, but I don't think he deserves to be. Showed speed last time, but the first start out was closing late, could pick up the pieces, and don't leave out the 7. That horse is always in the money, so I'm going to go 5, 9, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Favorite Light. I think this horse is going to show speed today and get clear on the inside and try and take it all the way. I also like number 8, Looking for Kicks. Big late close last time out to run second to a loose speed horse and round it out with the 4-5 Favorite. Properly connected, coming out of the stakes races. I'll give you 2, 8, and 5. Good luck here in race 6. Viral, the first one in. Favorite Light, the next to go in. GB's Turbo. He's found his spot. Valid Defense is now in. The 3 to 5 favorite, Properly Connected. Walks right in. Next up, Finalize. Looking for Kicks is in. Just 2 left to load. On the outside, No, I Won't Back Down. And just waiting on Going Success. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was Viral. From the middle of the track. Properly Connected. Shows good early speed, as does Favorite Light on the inside. Settled back in third, Finalize with Going Success. 3 lengths off of it in fourth. No, I Won't Back Down up there early in fifth. On the rail, GB's Turbo. A gap of 4 lengths back. That's going to be Viral, who recovered. And then Valid Defense, and the trailer is going to be Valid Defense. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4. And it's Properly Connected with the short lead with Finalize to the outside. 3 wide, Going Success in fourth. No, I Won't Back Down. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Properly Connected. Drawing away on the field. Coming up to the 16th pole, Properly Connected is going to get it done. Second best will be Finalized. Just getting up for third, Viral. Very close for fourth and fifth between Valid Defense and Going Success. The Stewards will post to number 5, Properly Connected. As your race winner, second goes to number 7, Finalize. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 22 and 4, the half 46 and 3, 5 furlongs 59 and 3, time for the 6 furlongs 113 and 2. Results of the photo show number 1, Viral, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 6, Going Success, and fifth to number 4, Valid Defense. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6. That's number 5, Properly Connected. Properly Connected is a chestnut colt, 3 years old, by Connect. Out of the mare, up and to the right, by Creative Cause. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13-2. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 6, What Up Now, JT, Make the Jockey Fraser Abley. Number 7, Time for a Song, Will Not Run for a Claiming Price. Classic High Five Wagering. Here in race number 7, they go to post in 15 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, just $4.75, as well as 25% off all appetizers, plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Number 6, What Up Now, JT. Make the rider, Fraser Abley. And number 7, Time for a Song, will not run for a claiming price. Take a look back at race number 6, Wild Stretch. I tried to get properly connected beat, but it wasn't happening today.
No, he was right there up close, and then he just kind of took over. Like I said, kind of that would happen if he ran similar to the stake races. The races were good enough, and that's what happens. Those are stake level horses, and drop to where he belongs. Got the win, going to build up the confidence, could move on. A couple other good races in there. You might want to take note of the one horse for next time.
Yeah, viral post number 1.
Yeah, and first time at the track, right? Layoff and oh no, I guess it was running ASD
yeah,
last year.
Last year.
Last year, yeah.
All right, on to race number 7, Stretch. A 3 favorites in here.
3 favorites, yes. The one is one of my better plays on the day. I do like this horse quite a bit. Making a kind of was a little bit too high the first race. Then the next time dropped to the 55, but fits the condition for non-winners. It's a small kind of claiming price drop, but the class relief is through the roof. Was decided to go wide last time on the 7 furlongs, pressed outside and got tired, which is totally makes sense. You saw the horse that ran second, came back and won. So that makes the race pretty solid. We saw Wait a Sec, 2 back, run a real good race in the optional claimer. If the runs to either one of those races or that Fauner Park race jumps out on me, post 1, going 6 furlong, 1 by 5. That's the race I see this horse running.
Yeah, and if it does run that race, the reason it's non-winners of the year, less than 3,000 not considered, so that 2,500 didn't count for eligibility for the non-winners of the year. I also like number 2, Know What I Mean. First time out, had the lead and got gobbled up after a half mile to a horse that did come back to win, a Star to Be. And then last time out, Gold Diggin' Darlin' was the big speed of the race, hit the front end and was long gone on the field. But Know What I Mean, stunk around nicely to only be beaten by 5. I'm thinking Chavi and Chow's going to the front here on Know What I Mean and going to try and steal it.
For sure. So I'm going to, the outside horse, unfortunately, he's kind of close to the parking lot. It's 3-1, is also dropping in class. But as Kirt was saying, there's speed in here, and that's what Miss Parfait needs is speed. We've seen closers win or get up today, so I'm really like this horse a little bit more to be in the try for sure. We saw the one horse in the previous race get up. We saw the 4 in another one. So drops in class, is a closer. We've both made money on this horse before, hoping that late close to get up in the try for.
And we have a late rider change on number 9, Videra. Change the rider to Praven Badri as Antonio Whitehall is off Videra. And Videra did run 5th beaten 10 last time out. This will be a bomb in the race, but definitely one you can throw in their supers. Whenever this horse does get in there, it's always at a big price.
Absolutely. And my long shot in here is the 5, coming from Chippewa Downs after 2 very poor efforts. I'm looking at the races at Remington Park and Prairie Meadows. The horse actually won by 9 lengths last year. Tom Garnappy's too good of a trainer to have a horse here that doesn't really have a chance to win. So that's the angle I'm using. It's coming from there. It's a bull ring. Sometimes horses just don't handle it. That's my long shot.
And also look at number 6, What Up Now, JT. Ran a good race in an on-4 lifer last time out after testing this condition and being way back after a terrible break out of the gate. Fraser Abley gets the mount. This is his first mount here at Assiniboia Downs. He is an apprentice from Hastings. 8 wins out there, a 10% win clip. But from all I've heard, there's good things. So I'd throw in the 6, What Up Now, JT.
For sure, he's going to, well, they try every race, but he's going to really want to show that he can ride and
his presence
make
felt.
his presence felt. For sure. Let's talk about a horse that, if you think there's speed, another closer would be the 8. This horse actually won 2 races last year from coming off the pace at basically this level. I think this horse is a third star, just sitting on maybe an improved effort. You should get a nice price. Currently 6-1. I'd like to be a little bit higher than that, but certainly can be in the mix.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7, Stretch. What do you have to close it out?
Close it out. Here we go. We are going to play a tri-wheel, $1. We're going to go 1 with the 5-10 and then bring in the long shots to finish it off because that's the type of race I see it happening. So $16.
And myself, I'm going to do the triactor 1-2-1-2 with 6, 8, 9, 10, a $1 one, $8. I'm doing a $2 one for 16.
Maybe you should throw in the 5. I'll give you the $4. You need that 5. I'm just saying. Whatever. Go on. Go ahead. Continue as you were.
Yeah. No, thank you. I'm leaving it like that. No Stretch change alert for me. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Cyclone Sorority, owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 2 is Know What I Mean, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavy and Chow. Number 3 is Thrills Legacy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 4 is Hey Hey Runaway, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Flyda, owned by Steve Herman Jr., trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is What Up Now JT, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 7 is Time for a Song, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Demario Bino. Number 8 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by Devin Gittins and Claremont Paris, trained by Devin Gittins with Dwight Lewis. Number 9 is Videra, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 10, Miss Parfait, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing out the 3-day week, going 5.5. It's a tricky condition. I usually don't like taking the favorite in this type, but this one just kind of jumps out on the page for me. A couple good races. They're better than they look. This horse doesn't mind being on the rails. Won at Fawner Park. Should get the nice trip behind the speed battle early. Be closing late. Might not get a big price. Others to consider on the outside, the 10. This horse will be at the back of the pack, closing late. And how about a bit of a long shot going off at 16 to 1? Maybe not win it, but in the money. That's the 5. So I'm going to give you 1, 10, and 5 to finish it off. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. Cyclone Sorority, the 1. This is the horse to beat in here. Ran a big race for the non-winners of the year in Fawner. But I think it's going to be socking number 2, Know What I Mean. I think she's going to get the lead, and if she does open up, she could be very tough to catch. And to round out my top 3, number 6, What Up Now, JT, the apprentice jockey from Hastings, jumping up, coming out of a tough 5-4 lifer. I'm going to give you 2-1-6. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's post time. Cyclone Sorority, the 6-5 favorite. First to step up and in the starting gate. Next up, Thrills Legacy. Hey, hey, Runaway, ready to go in. Flight Eyes next. What up now, JT walks in. Time for a song. Also in. Kick a little booty, steps up and in. Videra is next. 2 left to load. On the inside, Know What I Mean. And now just waiting on Miss Parfait. The field is set. They're at the post. Time for a song. Fractious in the starting gate. Slight delay into the running of race number 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are being unloaded from the starting gate. Once again, a slight delay into the running of race number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 7, time for a song. Once again, a late scratch to report, and this is 7th race. Scratch number 7, time for a song. If you wagered on number 7, time for a song, it will be a complete refund. If you use number 7, time for a song, in your pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5, the favorite at post time will be substituted. If you used it in your late double and you did have number 5 properly connected in race number 6, there will be a consolation payout. The horses are reloading into the starting gate. Cyclone Sorority, Thrills Legacy, and Hey Hey Runaway are all into the starting gate. Flyta now goes in. What Up Now, JT's turn. Next up, Kick a Little Booty. Videro will be next. Two left to load. Know What I Mean? And now just waiting on Miss Parfait. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, Know What I Mean? Quickly goes out and grabs the early lead by 2. Cyclone Sorority also showing speed on the rail in between horses. What up now, JT? 3 wide, kick a little booty. 4 wide is Miss Parfait. Settled back on the rail by 3. Thrills Legacy with Hey Hey Runaway on the far outside. Flighta. And your early trailer will be Videra. 23-1 the opening quarter. And Know What I Mean? Now engaged by Cyclone Sorority on the outside. Settle back in third. What up now, JT? And kick a little booty. They hit the head of the lane. Cyclone Sorority with the best stride now. Know What I Mean? Trying to fight back. And what up now, JT? With a late rally. But this is Cyclone Sorority. Gonna win by 3. Second best, what up now, JT? Then Know What I Mean in third. Fourth is Kick a Little Booty. Stewart's supposed to number 1, Cyclone Sorority as a race winner. Second goes to number 6, What Up Now, JT. Third to number 2, Know What I Mean? Fourth to number 8, Kick a Little Booty. And fifth to number 5, Flighta. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47-1, 5 furlongs, 1 minute and 1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7, that's number 1, Cyclone Sorority. Cyclone Sorority is a gray-roan mare, 5 years old, by Cairo Prince. Out of the mare Apache Babe by Indian Charlie. Owned by Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Stanley Shady Jr. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Stanley Shady Jr., who scores the late double. 2 wins for jockey Stanley Shady Jr. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But now, let's head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.